Yay, it worked. Hi, everybody. Yes. So we came up with some names. We really liked Nugget, and we kind of thought it would be funny if we had Chicken Nugget. So we're thinking about starting to call. I think I was calling her. I can't remember if I was calling her Dot or Spot. I think I was calling her Dot. Spot is more of a boy's name. Dot is like a girl's name. But we were thinking maybe we could call her Chicken. Little Chicken. So we had Chicken Nugget. And they're right here. Say hello, guys. Say hello, little puppies. Yeah, say hello. Here's Nugget. This is the pretty Nugget girl. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good little girl, Nugget. And come here, chicken. Here, chicken little. Little. There's chicken. Here she is. She's got the most perfect thumbprint right there on her head. Yeah, you're a good girl, aren't you? Yes, you are. Who's a good girl? Hi. Hi, good girl. Squeakers. Hi, pretty thing. There's Mama. There's Mama's. Let's see, get this thing to raise up. There we go. So if you were unable to join us last night during Myra's labor, it happened kind of quickly, and what time does brother need to be picked up?
Between 3:30 and 3:40.
Oh, geez. Hey, baby, what's up? Oh. You're gonna wait for that. Wait on.
Yeah, I just wanted.
So.
Hello.
Yeah, Myra.
Say hi to everyone.
Yeah, Myra was nesting pretty madly yesterday, and then at about 5:45. What's up? What are you doing?
I'm trying to bring her around so they can see her.
Oh, I can just remove this guy. Just don't. Yeah.
I just wanted to be able to. Here.
Oh.
Here, I got it. Okay. I'm so sorry, you guys, for all the shaking, and we started this kind of before I had already. Okay. But we wanted to get their weights. Sorry, hold on. There we go. We want to get their weights. They came in the evening yesterday, and so we didn't want to get their weights like first thing this morning, because that wouldn't have been a very accurate 24-hour weight. But they were both born just shy of 200 grams.
And
so their
Nugget was 196 grams, and then chicken was 190.
Yeah, so when she was born, she's so dark. She popped out like right there on the floor. And this is where on the bed where Myra just started pushing her out. and it happened so fast. Um, like, I'm surprised I even had enough presence of mind to even go mention to Drew, like, "Hey, just so you know."
We have a puppy.
And the only reason I even went to go say anything to him was because I noticed when she came up on the bed after, like, rustling around on the blankets, she panted, like, 4 times, and Myra never pants,
Yeah.
and so that's when I was like, "Is your panting starting?" Like, those were the only times she panted, though. She never
Yeah.
picked back up,
Spring and significantly hotter. Yeah.
yeah, and then she was just then she'll do that for a week, and so I really didn't think a lot of it when she started nesting because, she was doing 5 days. Um, it just kinda seemed like the intensity of it was a little
Yeah.
strong,
Yeah.
and then her temperature, that was the other thing inside of my brain was like, her temp hasn't dropped, she's 100 degrees, and so it just didn't really seem like something that was so close on the horizon,
Yeah.
but
But then you had a bubble pop out. A little puppy
yeah,
bubble.
she jumped up on the bed. We had a puppy between us.
Little nugget.
But, I was noticing yesterday our little girl with the perfect cause blaze,
Well,
because any of you that have a spike puppy, and then it's like really wide, noticed that we like right after she came out that she has like it's like at the same angle.
perfect thumbprint.
Yes, she has her
Perfect thumbprint.
daddy's perfect
Yeah.
thumbprint. And this one, her thumbprint is kind of shaped like a heart.
It is. I saw that. Wink.
Hey. We're gonna get a new camera, you guys. I think the camera, there's a problem with the camera.
Camera has been dropped one too many times.
Oh, I bet that's exactly what it is. It
Yeah.
probably fell and
It's fallen a number of times from the on high.
but thank you so much, you guys, for those of you who hung out with us last night and hung out with Drew so that I could go to bed.
Yeah.
Because it is it's a very like taxing thing. Like, it's physically taxing, it's emotionally taxing.
Yeah. That's actually Jan said that last night. She was like, because it was after the fifth puppy. She was like, "Oh, Drew, you must be physically and emotionally drained."
Yeah.
I was like, "Yep." It's-
All right. And so when she came out, that's when I was like, Drew had he looked at her and he was like, "Oh, you look like a little nugget," and so, or something like that.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Nugget, we gotta call her Nugget
She looks like a little,
because she looks like a little chicken nugget.
Yeah,
She's so got so much
she got so
brown."
much brown. Yeah, I thought she looked like a golden nugget.
Such
You
a
don't need
good
to pull on
mama.
that, sweetie. All right.
And Myra, she after she was born, she was so protective of her. And Myra has
Hold on, Myra.
hold on,
You're not the bang
206.
206.
Perfect. So that was she
Mm.
was 196 yesterday, so
Yeah,
she gained 10.
she gained 10 in less than 24 hours.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And now because we've never had two puppies, we've had three puppies. We haven't had two puppies, and with three puppies, we've had to be careful. Or I guess no, we did have two puppies with Tom.
Yeah, Palm.
And so we uh sorry, I lost my train of thought.
That's it.
Come on.
You're talking about
ADHD.
eating. Yes.
Oh,
But
they
eating.
will. Yeah, mom has just brought all this milk in for a litter of 4 to 5, and well, she had 5, and her body knows that she was carrying puppies, and
Yeah.
a mammal's milk will adjust to the particular needs of the offspring that are born. And so, like, if a mother has her baby early, her milk is going to be enhanced in some ways for that particular baby's needs because of the prematurity. And so, it's similar for dogs because we're all mammals. Um, and so, but her milk is prepared for
5
pretty good
puppies.
litter, a litter of 5. And So the puppies, if they enjoy eating, they will just eat until they are full, just nonstop, because they don't have to scoot aside for a bigger hungry puppy to come and feed.
There's no fighting over nipples. It's no
and then they can also dive to the next nipple and it will be full.
Yeah, they can
when they finish up.
They can have their fill and then some. But let's come here, Dot.
But I've also heard of situations where
they eat so much that
they
can't walk.
They eat so much that they get this sort of like pot-bellied look.
Yeah, ready? Okay.
And so then they start having trouble.
198.
They have trouble walking and advancing development-wise because they're just too heavy. And so we want to, that's always a big risk in a singleton litter, but it's also still a pretty significant risk in a 2-puppy litter. Palm, it wasn't
she didn't have
a deal because she'd only had 3.
Yeah, exactly. I was only carrying 3. And then, but so it was 206 for. It's
198.
I was sticking her nose in there. What's this all about?
She's such a good mom, you guys. In the past, she last week she wasn't a good mom, but she didn't seem to have as much of that like natural instant love and affection. And this time around, she is just enamored with them. 98 and 206. So monitoring their birth or their weights, their daily weights, is going to be very important for these guys. So we make sure that they're not gaining too much. And in fact, we'll probably do their weights daily for longer too because of that.
Yep. So she was 190, so she gained 8. That's pretty good. And she's even less than 24 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. She came like 2 hours later.
This is the blanket that Myra has been packaging them up in. And so that little video I recorded, this is the blanket Drew was getting to kind of like fix this because this blanket had been spread out nicely too, but it kept ending up in a ball with puppies inside.
Squeaking.
What's
funny is that she was just rustling it and then someone must have squeaked because she started like looking at it.
But I think she does that because of the other dogs. The boys sleep just around the corner behind
cold.
The door in the bathroom that we have over there. And so they like to ask to come see the puppies. And I think that makes her just nervous knowing that they're there.
There's boys nearby. Good. Shot.
Yeah.
65 smokes.
We found this. If anybody sees Beth, Desi's mom, Bowdoin. She is the one who helped us find this store where we found a mega deal on this thing. This is actually for babies. It's like a little play pad for babies. Baby play mat. And we found it and got it for a very, very good price. And it is working beautifully for what we needed it for.
Are you gonna go get bread?
Yeah, I've gotta get going.
I'll continue chatting with everybody.
Yeah, I mean, you've got more to share about last night. So.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get ready. I'll be back soon. Drew is gonna have a little story time with you guys. Thank you, everybody, for your patience and allowing me to step away so I could prepare and get to bed last night.
Oh, and it went well.
Yes. And thank you.
Yeah.
You.
Oh, yeah. Love you.
Love you.
Me too, sweetie pie. Oh goodness. Yeah, because I saw some people were saying that they were surprised that to see that Myra had her puppies.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, and you can tell them too, kind of what we realized. That we
yeah,
kind of forgot about our whole week off that we were.
yeah, right.
If she was another 58, she's another 58-day girl.
Yeah, she's an on time lassie.
That's
Aren't you?
why. But like this situation being 5 days early is exactly why we started calculating due dates for 8 weeks.
Right.
Because we got sick of this happening.
Yeah,
But we got to remember that
it's different for a lot of girls.
have to make a note of her.
Yeah, yeah, we should like jot something down and be like, she is a 58-day, like a sub 60-day.
Yeah, they're like either over or under 60 days.
Yeah, sub 2 months. Good girl, aren't you? Oh my goodness. Where's Nuggy? Wait.
All right, I love you.
I love you, sweetie. Drive safely. See you soon. Come here there, chickie. Come here, chicken. Chicken. Little dot chicken. Love you.
Love you.
So yeah, if you guys missed last night, it was a tough night. What's up?
Oh, sorry, Bella.
It's in here.
I'm so sorry, sweetie. Oh yeah.
But so like Elizabeth said, Nugget came very quickly at just before 6 o'clock. I think that we marked her birth date or birth time down as 5:55, and then we had a very very long lull where Myra would have a lot of contractions, and it seemed like she was making progress, but it was just taking longer than it seemed to be taking longer than normal. Um, and I don't remember what time it was. It would have been somewhere probably around 9 o'clock. Um, yeah, I think that's right. Sometime around 9 o'clock. Uh, she gave birth to a stillborn blenheim boy. Um, and if you guys have ever seen like some of the other um, stillborns that we've delivered, because they are completely limp, it's a lot harder for the moms to push them out, because when the puppies are alive and kicking, they can they can tense up their muscles and they stay rigid as they're being pressed out. But if it's a stillborn, they're completely loose, and that's the mom doing all the work. Love you. Um, so that was, it's always disappointing to deliver a stillborn, especially when it's a Blenheim boy and he looks pretty handsome. Uh, and so a little bit more time rolled on. Oh, goodness. Everything okay? Sounds like Robin got squished in something. but but yeah, so then shortly thereafter, Myra was having more contractions and was moving pretty quickly, and then Dot was born, and she came out and she was breech, And again, you guys can all go and watch the live stream from last night. But she was breech, and she was delivered. Well, actually, I guess what I should say is that Myra was pushing, and it was like at the very end of her contractions, I saw like the bag come out, and I could kind of feel like feet, and so that's when I knew. I think I said out loud, I was like, "Oh, this puppy's breech," and then as soon as I said that, the bag burst, um, and it's never good. It's okay, sweetie. Everyone's losing it. Elizabeth just went out the door. Hey! Stop! Hush! Oh, oh Myra. Sweetie. Uh, all right, so where was I? So yeah, the uh, little chicken dot, uh, her bag popped uh, on the way out, and then Myra took a break, and I was sitting there like kind of panicking because whenever a bag bursts, especially if the puppy's coming out breech, um, it's going to make it a lot more difficult because if she is able to, or if the puppy comes out of the bag, they don't have that like slippery surface to be sliding through the birth canal. Now it's her fur, which is wet, but she's going backwards, so it's almost like little anchors, like grabbing a hold of the birth canal as she's coming out. So it's not fun. But luckily, on her next set of contractions, she was able to get her out. But as she was coming out, everything tore. Uh, I wasn't able to get there in time, and like I usually do a little method where I get two fingers around their umbilical cord, and then slowly draw out the afterbirth and everything. But but then when Dot was born, she was a little purple. I was a little nervous about that. Uh, and she wasn't making a whole lot of noise. But then shortly after, like Elizabeth came in, and it was almost like right around that moment, she started squeaking a lot more. We were able to get her nice and dry. She started crying a little bit more, and she was starting to like root around on Myra. Um, and then from there, it was all downhill. Another boy came along at not much longer after that, maybe about an hour or so after that, and um, like 9:39 or something like that. So Dot was born, I think, at like 9:39. Uh, yeah, it's 21:39. So at 9:39, little little Blenheim girl number two, little chicky Dot, little yeah chicky chicky nugget, yeah. But so she came in. Yes. What's up? Mom went to go get Bradley. Yeah, he had an after school activity.
What was it?
Uh, he's signed up for choir. So there today was their first practice. So mom went to go get him. Yeah, yeah. So they'll be back soon. Um, uh, and then shortly after that, so after Dot was born, I want to say probably around 10, 15 ish. Um, we had another stillborn boy. He was a tricolor, yeah, tricolor boy that was stillborn, and he was a. The thing that I noticed about all the stillborns was they were all a little bit smaller, and I saw some people discussing it um, in the chat that you know, we were expecting, 5 to 6 puppies, which we did. I was happy we did a lot better this time around with the ultrasound. We did a much better job of identifying the different sacks with puppies in them, and I thought we counted them pretty well. Um, but unfortunately, it seems like they probably passed like right after that last ultrasound that we did. Um, I don't know why. It's really disappointing because then, yeah, another hour and 15, hour and 20 minutes later, around 11:30, 11:45, we had another stillborn girl, and she was a tri girl, and she was absolutely gorgeous. That one really broke my heart, and um, that was the straw that broke the camel's back. It was a really tough night last night. Um, so I stayed up with, or let's see, I stayed up with Myra. I shut off the live after midnight sometime, just because I know that a lot of people were. I know they were getting tired. I was starting to get tired and pretty drained emotionally. So turned off the live. I stayed up with Myra up until probably about 1 o'clock or so, um, and right after that last stillborn girl was delivered, Myra conked out. Um, she fell asleep, and she fell asleep hard. Um, so uh, I kind of took that as my cue to go ahead and start getting ready for bed. Um, Went and checked the fireplace and made sure everything was okay to go to sleep. Um, and then woke up. Um, I woke up. I think it was around like 3:30 to the puppies squeaking. Myra was up and working on getting them settled, but I got up and just made sure that they were snuggled up near her, uh, and they quieted down pretty quick. And I went back to sleep. But then an alarm clock went off a little before 6 o'clock. And that was when it's time to start getting the kiddos up and ready for school. But um, let's see. It was like I said, it was a hard night. It was a hard night. I mean, we've delivered stillborns before, but we've never had one where they were 60% of the litter. Um, that's I don't know. That's a hard pill to swallow. A really sad pill to swallow is to come to the realization that uh, that more than half the litter was stillborn. Um, like I said, don't know why. Is really they looked like they were progressing along. Oh, and what I was saying was in the chat, people had comments about like, oh, it makes sense why Myra did not, grow to planet size. And it does make sense because I mean, we had noticed, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before that she had finally like started like getting a little bit bigger. But that means that it was just these two that had grown big enough to kind of, give that appearance. Um, the other three had clearly stopped growing um, at around probably 7 weeks. And then let's see what else. Let me go through you guys look at the chat, see if there's any questions you guys had. Oh goodness. Oh, so yeah, let's see. Rio is their dad. And like we were pointing out, with little Dot, she really does have her dad's perfect thumbprint right in the center of her head. Like it's so symmetrical, it's like uncanny. It's crazy. Um, and yes, this is Myra's third litter. Um, um, what was I going to say? Myra was not born here. We got Myra from a fantastic breeder. Um, uh, where were they? I think they're in St. Louis. Shoot, I can't remember. My brain is not working right now. Um, but we got Myra first from them, and we loved Myra so much that we ended up getting Hogan, Heidi, and Luna from that same breeder, and they're all four of them are fantastic. Heidi and Luna, um, they both are a little energetic, but they love to be in your lap. They want to snuggle with you, and they really are so sweet. Hogan is the same way. If you give him the chance, he loves to just hang out with you. So we really love them, and um, I think that it'll be good to have Rio mating with Myra, Luna, and Heidi, and then Hogan will have him mate with all the other females, pretty much. Uh, seeing how things go. Uh, Oh, um, let me grab my phone. Check. Um, so update on Amelia. Um, that was another reason why yesterday was a really terrible day. Um, they took her to surgery, and um, unfortunately, it looks like whatever was causing the issue had happened a while ago, and um, a lot of her internal organs were severely damaged. Um, because of I think it was like some type of kink, um, and so blood flow was not getting to uh, a portion, or well, not getting to a portion of her internal organs very well. The vet that performed the surgery said that she was probably not going to make it out of surgery. Well, she survived surgery. So then the vet said, okay, well, she's probably not going to wake up after surgery. And she woke up this morning. So um, they're really struggling on what to do. And I feel for them. I feel so terrible for them because, it's clear that Amelia is fighting very, very hard to get through this. Um, the vet was astonished that Amelia was basically, like a week ago, totally normal dog, completely normal, completely fine, because he said that the damage inside of her was so extensive that he would not have expected her to be, running and jumping and eating and doing all these, normal dog things. Um, so they, like I said, they're really struggling on what on making the best decision. Um, because Amelia is a really important part of their family, and um, they've had her for a year and a half, and Amelia has had an amazing year and a half with them. And it's just uh, the complications that she has had. Um, you really couldn't we couldn't ever imagine that they'd be going through this, and it sucks. We feel terrible. Um, but we are supporting them and telling them that whenever we hear from them that uh, we are praying for Amelia, and that's she's already a little miracle puppy. She's been through. She's had a couple of miracles happen. Why not a third? So uh, please, please send positivity their way. They're with her down in Florida right now, and um, it's a very difficult situation. Um, and like I said, the vet was astonished that given given the damage that she was, because the theory was that the damage was caused shortly after the surgery to correct the issue of her stomach being up by her heart and her lungs. Um, so I don't know. It's we are still hoping and praying and that everything will work out okay. Because Amelia's a wonderful dog. They're a wonderful family, and we would love for them to her to pull through this and for everything to go back to the way it was just 3 days ago. So,
Amelia needs one of those miracles that can't be explained.
yep. Yep.
But it's. I mean, I have faith that she could do it.
Yeah. I don't know if you heard. I said that like she's already had a couple miracles happen.
You know, I just.
Yeah. She's already had a few miracles happen, so why not another?
Yeah, I feel like she's got a lot of angels like up in heaven working magic for her. I'm
Yeah.
serious. I think
No,
she
no,
does.
I'm like that was more
I know
of
you
a
think it's
no,
hokey
no. I don't think it's Sugi. I think that I really do think that like something is watching over her. Something is
because
watching over.
it's fascinating to me as a nurse because hearing what I've heard about like what the vet has said, like it's not physically impossible or it's not physically possible to function with your body in that state. And so the fact that she is even functioning with her body in that state is kind of what gives me faith in the possibility that she could do something miraculous because she already is, right now. It's a miracle in and of itself that she's breathing.
Yeah, yeah. But they did say that she woke up this morning and let's see what was the latest update. Oh, I'm sorry. So, yeah, the vet thinks that at a minimum, the damage that she was living with, or she was already living with that damage when they came and visited us in October.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I
So
didn't realize that.
yeah. So back. Yeah, we're saying that her organs and everything were damaged then, and she has been living from then till now,
Man,
basically.
her soul is
I
like
know.
made of something
I know.
fierce. How in the world has she been? How's she still trucking along?
Yeah. That says that it's not something that's possible, but look at it.
But she's doing something that's
But
not
she's doing.
possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So
Maybe they should keep fighting just to see if she could.
keep going. Yeah, and that's the thing is that and that's kind of what they're going off of is that they're kind of
Like
uh,
following her lead a little
following her
bit.
lead where she is still fighting, and so well, if she's going to keep fighting, then we'll, we're going to support her in doing it and everything because it's like, yeah, it's insane that she is.
So sweet.
I
Like
know,
gives me chills.
I know. I really hope that it's because I mean we were hoping that it was going to be something where it's like they go in and they're like, oh hey, there's just something kinked here, and so let's go ahead and unkink that. Bing, bing,
Yeah,
boom,
like we
all
thought
finished.
we thought maybe, my I was thinking like scar tissue had formed maybe that they needed to cut out, but because that can be a common thing, especially this far out from surgery.
Yeah, but yeah, they said that it was much worse on the inside than they had anticipated. Oh, yeah, it stinks because Anya was saying that Lavinia had just taught um, Amelia how to run alongside of her bicycle when they're riding a short distance instead of having to put
Oh,
her into the basket, like because Amelia
oh,
likes to run,
yeah,
and so she runs, with a leash on next to the bicycle, and like so you would. How is a dog with such severe internal damage doing that?
yeah. How are they oxygenating and
Right?
supplying all of their extremities and their brain with oxygen when everything is so strained?
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm sorry if yesterday not super chipper, especially then when um, we had so many stillborns that just kind of packed on uh, frustration and the sadness yesterday.
That was really hard, you guys.
Oh, man.
It was really hard to like kind of see what could have been, and then um, I've been reaching out to some breeder friends to kind of see if they've experienced something like this, to see if we can kind of, whenever something happens, really whenever we have a puppy pass, we try to investigate the cause. So if it's something we have control over, we can control it and make sure.
Sure it doesn't happen again.
One thing we did is one year, Robin's fall litter, she had a puppy born with anencephaly. And if you don't know what that is, it's a very rare but always fatal birth defect where it's kind of like the opposite of spina bifida, where instead of being on the tailbone, it's up on the head, it's on the cranium, where the skull doesn't completely close. And so it leaves the brain exposed and basically prevents the baby from developing much beyond the brain stem. And so when they're born, they're only able to, if they survive birth, they're only able to do like basic functions because they don't have all the other lobes of the brain. And it's really tragic because the mom carries the baby all the way through their pregnancy. And a lot of times they'll pass during, but the ones that don't, sometimes there's cases that have hung on for months, and it's always really sad. But that's the disease that that they began insisting that pregnant women take folic acid all the time for, because folic acid deficiency was found to be contributing to spina bifida. And so, knowing that, we found canine prenatals. See, that's another thing breeders don't do regularly, and we didn't even know if they existed, and our vet didn't even realize that they existed.
Yeah.
But we found them, and ever since we've been giving our dogs prenatal vitamins, special for their size and special for their species. And ever since, all of our puppies that have been, all the ones that were healthy, we used to have, even our healthy puppies they would be born and they would almost always struggle to adjust to life outside the womb, when in terms of like feeding and breathing, and they just seemed a little less stable. And once we started doing the prenatal vitamins, all of the puppies that were healthy, they were born strong with really, they're vocal right away.
That is one weird thing. Or should say weird, but it is one thing that definitely changed.
Like these girls.
Yeah, I was gonna say these girls,
like they were so feisty.
Yeah, they're born feisty and they've got a lot of spunk in them.
I credit those prenatals because our puppies before the prenatals did not behave that way.
Yeah.
They would, once we got them breathing and stuff, they were just kind of real limp.
Yeah, they were still kind of like, where am I?
Yeah. We have not, and Robin has not had another puppy with anencephaly either. So.
Yeah, we've never had that again. This is, I mean, I was telling them that it looks like the puppies probably passed right after the last ultrasound that we did.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like they were probably about a week behind.
Yeah.
These girls are so stunning.
Like, so
they look. I love how, so this one has Paris's markings, and this one is more like Spike. Those are Dad's parents. We're very proud of Dad because we bred him.
Yeah, we bred Mr. Rio Dog.
And when we got Myra, we were really looking forward to his litters with her. Now, that's also pending our little investigation on what happened here. So, if we find that the parent combination is an issue, then. But we've also had things happen where it's just kind of a fluke, and everything is fine thereafter. So we'll talk to our vet and all that
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh, did you say though that another Cavalier breeder that you follow, like,
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a Cavalier breeder I follow. She's recently expecting a litter of four or five,
yeah,
and I haven't looked to see what happened yet, but I recently saw some posts of hers, and there's only one.
only one puppy?
Yeah,
Dang. Yeah.
yeah. It's her first singleton litter, and so we've talked with you guys before about the complications you can have with a singleton litter, and how much you want to avoid it if possible. Even two will be worlds better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll reach out to her and see
Yeah. See if
what happened.
she has
And
any information. Oh. Yeah, and I can see we don't know, like, were they stillborn or
yeah,
were they born alive and then later passed?
I mean, the one that I saw is still pretty young, like 3 days maybe.
Oh, really? You.
Well, I guess he was 3 days in the post,
Ah,
so I don't know when the post was.
come on, it's right there. Here. You turn your. Oh, you're mad. Oh, you're mad now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you upset.
Hey Juan, thanks for joining us. Hey Jan.
Holy mackerel! Can you get on this one maybe? Jeez Louise, get on this guy.
Oh, Jan says I can really see Paris in the little girls. Definitely looks like their daddy Rio.
No.
Minnie looks more and more like Paris and Auntie Pum Pum.
Aw.
Aww.
That's hilarious. I should say it's hilarious. It's awesome.
Minnie is so sweet. Oh, she's so adorable.
Come on. There's so much milk in this one. It's so full.
At least though, with only two, if they just want to be lazy and not,
Yeah, that's true.
we're always trying to get the tiny puppies' mouths on these big old nipples, and there will be so much milk in the front available. But yeah, this one, she's got like the dark Paris coat with the band of white on the booty.
On the booty, yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. She got the super dark coat. Yeah, right. And it's a very light. Oh, it is a
Yeah.
Paris thing. Oh my
It is a
gosh.
Paris thing. Have you noticed that? Because Maverick has that.
Yeah. And you said that she has a donut nose, right?
She's gonna have a donut nose
Oh,
too.
that's a Paris thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there it is. Donut nose.
And this one, I think, might have a donut. Oh yeah, she is definitely gonna have a donut nose because the brown between her eyes is gonna meet here, and then both of them have chestnut coming all the way up their snouts.
Off on this one.
You and Mom Hickeys.
All right, sweetie. There's so much good milk in there.
I wonder if I can move this.
Oh yeah, we were doing this when they're little.
Yeah, like when they're not little and not really moving around. For the families who are probably very disappointed today, I just want to remind you guys that for anybody who is who doesn't get the puppy from these guys, excuse me, we have a lot of moms coming up. This is probably going to actually be our busiest year yet.
You little stinker.
Daisy is supposed to be hitting the clock any time now. We were hoping she would be going into heat by now.
You're not hungry? That's cool. You're not hungry, that's fine. Go and get snuggled up right here.
But we'll have Daisy and then
Okay.
Mocha. Yeah, Mocha. Yeah, we gotta just finalize her stuff and then she's good to go.
Yeah. Daisy, Mocha, probably Robin again here pretty soon.
No, Robin.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Once we've got Hogan sorted, Basically, whenever she goes into heat.
Yeah, we could have Hogan.
So if we. mm,
Oh, how's Bradley? Shoot.
Oh, he's good. He said choir was
Oh,
And I was like, well, what was awesome? And he's like, well, he sang songs. And I was like, okay, well, like what else? And I think he joined
I was wondering about that.
because he was like kind of just having him tell me about it, and there was lots of my friend that also joined choir, and I know that he's the only boy, and so if he has a friend that also joined choir, it has to be a girl. But he was talking about how she had forgot her mom had done something, so she also had to call her mom when they called me.
Oh, Bradley was like,
yeah, and so like I was picturing the two of them being in the office, and so like, oh, this is why it was so awesome.
Yeah,
So, but
right.
I don't say anything because I did not point it out. I did not say anything because he's gonna
yeah, right.
and then he won't share anything. So.
Yeah, I won't say a thing. I won't even bring it up. I won't even
Thank you.
I won't even bring up choir.
Well, you can ask him how it was. She'll make sure it's good.
Oh man. Very good.
Oh wow, I can't believe Mocha is so close.
Yeah, I've been keeping an eye on her little lady bits to see if she.
Well, I mean, today would be a little early.
Right.
But if she were like going to heat today, her next heat cycle, she would probably be good. If she had a heat cycle in August, that'd be perfect.
Is that what she was born?
No, she's June. June 20th. I can't believe, and her thumbprint is like the same size as Rio's.
It is. It really is.
His blaze was a lot wider though.
I'm curious if hers will lighten up.
This is such a Spike back to me because Spike has like
Yeah.
all of our puppies, almost always the Blenheims will have chestnut on their back, except for Spike puppies. They always have like their lower back is always bare. And it's just always interesting because it's only really seems to be the Spike puppies. And so it's just funny now, and it's finally we haven't seen it in a hot minute with Macchiato and Rio now. But now that Spike is back in the genetics.
Yeah.
But we were right though about throwing in that dash of Paris being really. Because Myra had Spike puppies, her first litter. And so these are Spike and Paris puppies. Sorry, I stuck in the middle.
Oh, it's me.
Is that Ellen?
No, it's me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let Myra's got space to. You're such a good girl, sweetie. Puppies love this spot. They love to snuggle up right here because they can usually get between mom's legs. And then they've got mom's milk right here, which keeps them warm and is also a steady flow of milk. I love her little freckle right here. Girl, sweetie, I'm so proud of you. You're such a good mommy. Sweet.
Alright, I'm gonna go take.
Hi, Myra. Myra. Sweet Myra. With some water. children. Hey Drew, when we go to bed tonight, Yeah.
Well, I hate right. Bella. Bella. good idea, though. That's a good option. No. No. Come here, good girl. There you go. Good girl. Oh, no, no. No. You need to go outside?
I think she does.
Crazy. Any update for today? Chris just talked to the vet. They said she is wagging her tail and even licking the vet. They were sure her kidneys had been destroyed or at least taken significant damage from all the medicine they had been or they needed to give her in order to keep her alive. They checked on them today and both are 100% functional.
Like functioning at 100%?
Functioning at 100%. They were surprised by her and her results today. This little puppy is fighting like crazy, breaks my heart. She has such a strong will to live. They told us not to be hopeful. They were just surprised at her and the met goals today. It's hard not to be hopeful, but mostly I do just feel numb. It's a constant up and down, but I remember from the last time that things seemed good, can change within like an hour, and the next phone call. All of this still feels like a sick joke kind of a flashback. It feels like we've just done all of this, which I guess we have. We simply can't give up on her, not with how much she is fighting. It is clear she needs to come home. The kids are hanging in there for now,
Looks like she's trying to get well enough that they'll let her do the home visits again.
Exactly. But it's pretty obvious how much this is doing to them. They are not doing all that great as kids. At this point, we're just waiting and hoping. I'm really sorry that we are not keeping up with what is going on with you. My phone just told me from the last stream update that some of Myra's puppies didn't make it. I'm so sorry for thinking of you guys and sending tons of hugs and love. If you good. Please keep Amelia in your thoughts and prayers. Whatever positive energy and prayers sent last time was working. So we are grateful for everyone sending their positive thoughts. Thank you. So how many people are on right now? 26 people. So yeah, everybody, I'm not sure if you just heard that, but that we got a little mini update from the Adkins. Amelia is wagging her tail and licking the vet. And they did a functional test on her kidneys today, and they had completely anticipated that her kidneys were going to be shot from the drugs that they were giving her in order to keep her alive. But both of her kidneys are 100% functional.
Can you ask him if he can if he can tell us what her UN?
Oh, I didn't. Yeah. Oh, but so thank you so much, everybody, for the thoughts and prayers and warm feelings towards Amelia. Please send more if you can, so that she can make it through the night and hopefully continue to get better.
This poor little dog, she has survived like 3 times when the vet has said that she should not. She literally should not, and they cannot explain it. So
isn't it crazy? Like just the
number of times that she's come back from death's door. I know it's crazy. We get both snapped.
Thank you. Oh, and yeah, you already made her dinner too. Thank you. Or her lunch for tomorrow.
Yep.
Go eat your food.
Do you want me to put your food in here? Eat with the babies. There you go. Here. Here. There you go.
And oh, squeakers. Oops. Hey, little squeakers. Are you guys doing okay? You got the one thing?
See about getting Mocha and Daisy downstairs again tonight because I don't think it's gonna.
I think that if we do one more night, then because last time.
And what we need to do is we need to introduce them without Myra in here, and then
bring Myra in while they're already in here
with
the puppies.
Yeah. And Daisy, what worked last time was just putting Daisy under the covers.
Yeah. And by the way, this little girl, her blaze and everything looks exactly like Rio's. Exactly. It looks exactly like Rio's.
That's so funny. Yeah, because Rio had Spike's blaze too.
Yeah, he had the blaze. It's a little bit more narrow, like hers.
You see what I mean? How it comes between his eyes?
It comes down between their eyes and then continues onto their nose.
Yeah, isn't that crazy how she's like the spitting image?
She is like, her head is the spitting image of Rio.
So funny.
Like I was just looking at it, and I was like, "Gee, you gotta be kidding! It is like there's no question about
who her father is.
Who her father is, yeah.
It's funny because he's got that perfect thumbprint too.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what it was like. Because I was sitting there, I was holding his head, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
And his head and her head will blend, like they blend so nicely.
Yeah, they really do. They have very canine heads.
Yeah.
Gentle.
She's such a good mommy.
She is. Oh, jeez.
It was funny though because she was following me around.
Oh my god.
Like pretty much all morning until you were up, and because I couldn't leave her in here still, and so everywhere I went, she followed, but it was like
she's like, "We're back with Dad."
She would always slow down, as like if I was heading back down to the guest room. She would slow down as we walked past like the bedroom hallway, and then when she saw that like I wasn't gonna go that way, and she's like punch, and then she'd catch up. She was super excited when I invited her downstairs.
I heard you yelling for her last night.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I got up to go potty, and I didn't have the door shut all the way.
Oh, and so
when I got up, because I wasn't in the bed anymore, she jumped down, and then I think she didn't realize the door was open. Then she saw the door was open. At first I thought she was just out there, and then it dawned on me, she's like, we got there. She's gonna be up there, like with her nose at the bottom of the door right here, trying to at least get some free smells.
Dad, please.
And so I was shouting for her, and then when I realized like she was probably all the way up here, clear on the other side of the house, I was just like, oh God, come on, man.
Are these guys hungry? They don't look very hungry. They just want to get cozy with Mom.
Yeah, I think they're just snoodling.
They're just being squeaky puppies. Sorry, I have cold hands.
I hate it because, like, in a weird way, I feel like this is like all our fault.
I know what you mean. I know.
I'm so glad that the interview is over and that it went well, but I am already spinning out about the next interview is going to be in person.
Oh, it's going to be in person.
Yeah. But actually, that was one thing that was kind of like bumming me out. And like floods my brain with something like good, and so I try to like be in a really good mood, and so I try to be like more animated and I usually am. And like over the phone, you don't have those same warming reactions where they can see the first well and you hear all of those things, those nonverbal things. I don't see any of that. So it's harder when you only have your voice to give an impression.
Yeah, to give an impression.
Cool. So that's what I'm stressing about now is that that's
Always, you can always find something to worry. Myra is so funny. Oh, Myra. She goes sprinting outside, finds a place to do her business.
yeah. Isabella? I have to grab one of our candy bars. I'm eating them.
Where are they? Are they back here? Oh, that's right. I put them back.
Can't wait till I get
Can't wait until what?
my hoodie.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, that's all I'm gonna wear.
It's like,
I'm just gonna trade. What's really nice about getting two.
yeah, no
Thank
kidding.
you.
You're welcome. think it'd be a big deal to let the girls in now. Let's see how you want. Oh boy! All right, everybody. Hold on. All right, like I was saying, we're going to sign off for now. Good girl. Yeah, good mama. You wanna say goodbye to everybody? Thanks for the support. Yeah. I appreciate you all. But thanks for hanging with us today and the puppies. We hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Get some rest, sleep well, and we'll see you guys all tomorrow because we'll be here with the puppers. Night. Go get some water, baby.